Dragster going to be rolling down through the staging lanes and on track now. Jessica Bennett, the lady in the long and skinny, left lane. She's out in at a 472. She's going to be getting chased down by Mr. Craig Chatterbox Chatterton. Guess on Mr. Chatterton's fiberglass is going to be a 438. Turns on Jessica Bennett. She's going to go 1 under as she looks up and sees those balls hanging on.
Tyler Rudolph, Wolf Trucking, Dragster, left side. Taking on Dave Markle. You know, the announcer screen used to say that Dave Markle was a retired pole dancer. Not sure what happened to that, because the screen no longer says that. But tough competitor here at Empire Dragway, as all of these guys are. Guys and girls in the top dragster category. Rudolph lights the pre-stage beam. Lucky, 41 up front and dead on with a 1. So Brett Bennett with the bye run. First round of top dragster. Oh, 21 on the react, runs it down to a 447 with an 8 on the 448. That'll bring up Crystal Kerpier. 478, the dial in right side. Coming off a 5K runner-up a few weeks ago at Skyline Motorsports Park. Taking on Pete Maduri. Maduri driving the Masulo American Race Cars Dragster. Masulo picked up a win last week here. Maduri's gonna try and do the same today. down there. 17 and 7 over. Cody Riom, the finish line Supercars dragster left side, and John Cooper. Cooper on a 479, Riom a 441. Seven dead on 8 takes air. 0007 finish line. 7 10,000ths of a second going John Cooper's way. Rio 10 dead, 6 is no good. That is what I'm talking about.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Bikes and sleds, bikes and sleds. We need you in 8 and 9. Bikes and sleds, the staging lanes are clear and we are ready for you guys to roll on down. Find your partner from the chip draw. Come on down to the staging lanes. We are ready for bikes and sleds, round number 1.
Anthony Platania 450, the dial in left side. The power chassis car. Well, a couple of power chassis cars on the line.
Craig
taking on Giordano.
Giordano racing here from his daughter's dance recital. He made it here for round number 2 of qualifying. He finds himself dancing in round number 1. 21 advantage goes to Mr. Giordano, and Whittley goes to Mr. Giordano as well. Craig's going to run dead on with a 6 as Anthony Platania breaks out by trip zip 3. That's right, 449.97 on a 450 dial-in.
Not too sure what happened for Davey. He might have just shut her down early. But 477 at 117. And Mark Romanovsky. Romanovsky went 399? 399. So Mark Romanovsky says that thing's gonna go a 4 flat right here.
He went 399 during his first time trial and went 4 flat during his second time trial. He's got 4 flat dialed in on the side of the car now. He's going 33 behind the green, and he's gonna break out
398 at 188 miles per hour. That thing is absolutely cooking. Got it turned down low, 105, 60 foot, and then just starts absolutely pulling on the other end. 398, 188. Not too shabby. Top Sportsman coming out next.
And that's going to end Zach Besaw's reign of announcing as we call box. Box. Come on down to 4 and 5. Box. Come on down to 4 and 5. Josh Williams, if your name is Josh Williams and you drive the 1098 Roadster Corvette, Josh, we need you in staging lane 11. That's right, the tech lane. Josh Williams, please pull on over to the tech lane. You are sitting on the wait and see by. No box, you guys are on standby. No box, you guys are on standby. As Top Sportsman rolls down through the burnout box, we're going to have ourselves a pretty good race here to start. We got Tony Madonia here in the Land Pro left lane. 471's painted on the side of that plexiglass as he does a big old smoky burnout. He is going to be chased down by Mr. Charlie Emler Jr. Emler over there in the right lane. He's driving the 68 Camaro, dialed in at a 424. Box competitors, we need you down in 4 and 5. Josh Williams, please pull on over to staging lane 11, the tech lane. We'd like to see you over there because you are sitting on the wait and see by. Charlie's going to have an issue turning on the red light before the tree drops. And Tony Madonia is going to take the pass, run 3 hundos under, and turn on the wind light. 467 on a 471 dial-in. As Emler's sitting on the line with an issue. Unfortunate for him. Dancing Doug Linden. Doug's on the left lane, dialed in at a 501. The man in the Bel Air is going to be getting chased down by the 66 Nova, driven by Matt Gregory. Nova's dialed in at a 461. 4/10 separate him up front. Get down to the top end, see what happens. 209 to a 10. Matt has an issue, spins, and Doug Linden breaks out. Doug must have forgot to turn around and look in the mirror, because he runs 5 flat on a 501 dial-in, breaking out by 1 thou. Matt Gregory going to be moving on to round number 2. As we got Andy Gregory coming up next. Andy's dialed in at a 430. Land Pro left lane is going to be your quick time. That Bel Air is going to be getting away second. Harry Phelps. Phelps in the Monza. He's dialed in at a 499. turns on the win light, running 3 above 502 on a 499 dial-in. Andy's gonna miss it a little bit up front, running 3 above as well. Unfortunately, not able to turn on the win light. That's gonna end it for Top Sportsman as we move into 650 next. That's right, 650 Index, the name of the game. They're gonna be rolling down to the tree. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. Josh Williams, we need you in tech lane 11. That's right, Josh Williams, congratulations on receiving the wait and see buy. Best reaction time in round number 2 of time trials. Brian Erith, he's driving the white Corvette over there in the Land Pro left lane. Him and the Heartbreaker, Scotty Barron, going to be taking their licks together. These cars are laddered after second round of time trials based on both time trials for their qualifying position. Top end, Brian turns on the win light, running 1 above, 651 on a 50 index. Scotty's going to run dead on, missed it a little too much at the tree and unable to turn on his win light. Roger Cavallero gets the broke by. Competitor unable to take the tree due to an issue. Roger Cavallero going to be going 20 up front on his solo pass, and he runs dead on. Slap a 5 on the back of it to hit that 650 index like a hammer hits a nail. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. Josh Williams, I see you sitting over there in lane 11. Thank you very much. Chucky White, Tom Eisenhower, your next 2 competitors. Tom's over there in the Challenger, trying to get that new school muscle to groove down to 650. Chucky White's got that freshly put together machine. If I'm correct, this is Chucky's second weekend together with this combination of engine and chassis. Chucky has the advantage by a lot. That is a ton up front. And he's going to run dead on with a 2 to turn on his win light. Chucky White is going to be moving on to 650 index, round number 2. Chris Scarlotta and Matt Himes. Chris is over there in the Scarlotta Racing Nova. The cream-colored Nova that's dialed in at a 650. Matt Himes going up with him. Chris is going to go red by 3. 38/10 thou Chris goes red by. Looks a little too excited about that. Matt Himes is going to turn on the win light when the double breakout down at the top end. Billy Leprechaun and Vinny. Billy Leprechaun's over there in the cream colored Nova. Vinny's in the wagon, and Vinny's going to turn on the red light. 22 thou too soon. As Leprechaun's going to run dead on. Moving on to round number 2. Jacob Edwards, we're ready for you. We're looking for you. Jacob Edwards, stop on up. We've got everything for you. And here come the American Rock Salt Bike and Sleds. American Rock Salt being the title sponsor for your bikes and sleds here at Empire Dragway. Elite Tuning and Machine. No BS Brewery, also secondary sponsors for the class. Jeremy Dawson out of Beaver, New York. The man on 2 wheels over there in the right lane. He's your quick car, quick time. 572 is his guess on his windshield. Brad Perkins, the man over here on the 08 Rev. For those of you who don't know, a Rev is a Skidoo. And Brad's dialed in at a 640. He'll be getting away first, hoping to stay away as we get down through the 660. Perkins going to be getting away with the better reaction time. He turns on the wind right, running one above his 640 dial-in. Haley Fear and John Dingy. John's the man over there on the Arctic Cat. Your slow time, 649. And Haley's going to be chasing him down, dialed in at a 554. 26 to 102. John's got the advantage by 80 thou front top end. Oh, John Dingy. He's going to run 4 above comfortably, turning on his wind light as Haley runs 1 above, trying to catch up to him. Frankie Almafi and Joel Rivera. Frankie's the man on the Yamaha over there in the left lane. He's guessing he's going to run a 590. And the man on the Hayabusa is going to be chasing him down, dialed in at a 568. Come on, Frank. Frankie Almafi goes 16 too soon. Turning Joel's wind right on before Joel left the tree. Double breakout down at the top end, but that does not matter because Joel's wind light was turned on as Frankie left. Josh Costa, the man behind the scenes for the bikes and sleds. He's the main man in charge. And he's over there in the left lane. The Hayabusa, your quick time, down in at a 5:49. He'll be chasing down Kevin Sutlife. Kevin out of Syracuse is dialed in at a 5:53. Not much separate these guys two up front. Both drivers getting away too soon. Kevin's gonna go 29 red first. Box, come on down to the staging lanes. Box, come on down to 4 and 5. Box cars. Hope you guys are down in 4 and 5. We're going to be running you guys here shortly. Back on track, though. Austin Leckinger and the man on two wheels. Charles Pissick over there in the right lane. Man on two wheels. He's out in at a 5:20. He's going to be chasing down Mr. Roger Gillette. Roger driving the 09 Kawasaki 2X14.
Is right lane 6X90?
Oh, that ain't good. Charles Pissick is in control of the race, and he breaks out by a bunch. Holy. He breaks out by almost 30, 3/10. As Mr. Gillette gets his win light turned on, running 15 above. Baked potato over here in the left lane on the F7 gets away. 550 up front. 50 up front. He's going to run 5 above though and give the win over. No, Owen Burgett ran 33 up front, and he turns on the win light by running closer to his dial in. Ron Dean. Right lane, the 97 Skidoo with a 3-cylinder 800cc triple underneath the hood of that sled. Ron has the advantage by 200s up front. Top end, though, it's going to be Omi Rivera running one above his predicted dial-in time to turn on the win light. Dean misses by 8 thou, and unfortunately for him, he is uneligible. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. Charlie Semino, I see you strutting through the staging lanes. Keep up, strut up, my friend. Timmy! Just kidding. That's going to be Mr. TV himself, Tom Varney. Tom over there in the left lane, dialed in at a 5:55. Believe it or not, Mr. Varney is your slow time. Peter Edwards over there in the right lane will be chasing him down, dialed in at a 5:53. How about a pair of sleds here? Skidoo left lane, Arctic Cat right lane. Brian Baker and Tom Frasino. Brian's going to be your quick time, 5:60 the right lane for the 4-stroke Turbo Arctic Cat. Tom gets away first though, 6:24 is his dial-in time, as Tom finds himself behind by 60 thou, and Brian Baker running 4 above turns on the win light. Brian runs 4 above, Tom runs 1 above, but Tom did not have enough up front to be able to make it up. Phil Kent and Mike Peters. Mike Peters is dangerous over there on that Hayabusa. Phil Kent's got his work cut out for him. 7:15 the dial in for the Arctic Cat. 5:67 the guess on the little piece of plastic we call a windshield for that bike. 53 to a 24. Phil finds himself in trouble by 2 hundos. And Mike Peters is going to run 4 above to turn on the win light. Pete Marston has the bye. The man on the Arctic Cat ZR is going to try to run 6:39 for his solo pass. Box competitors, you guys should be down in 4 and 5. Box competitors, you guys should be down in 4 and 5. How about a trip zip 6 for Mr. Marston? He had the bye run here. He had the bye off the trip chip draw, and he's going to run trip zip 6 on his freebie. Jacob Edwards, we are looking for you up in the tower. We've got some papers for you that I think you might be interested in. Jacob Edwards, when you find the time, please find your way up onto the tower so we can get you updated ladders. Jacob Edwards. This isn't pro, this is no box. No box competitors, come on down to 2 and 3. That's right, no box competitors, come on down to 2 and 3. No box, no box. We need you guys down in 2 and 3. Looking for the likes of Nick Besaw, Jerry Syracuse, Amy Reed, the baddest off the bottom bulb. We're looking for you. Josh Costa, we're also looking for you up in the tower. Josh Costa, come on up. We've got something for you that I think you might be interested in. Well, I missed the first pass of Super Pro competition. Andy DeWild's going to go 0012 soon up front, me giving Killer Ken Imalley the win light. Killer Ken's going to run 005 up front and 1 thou under. He looked up, he saw his win light was on. He said, I'm running it out. Let's get after it. Nice hit, Tom. Jason Subjinski and Brett Matthews. Brett gets away first. He goes 10 too soon. Subjinski's going to go 009 the right way, and he goes green. Subjinski moving on into round 2. Box competitors, Chris Scarlatta. Chris Scarlatta, please pull on over to lane 11 in the tech lane. Chris Scarlatta, please pull over into lane number 11. Chris Scarlatta, we're looking for you in tech lane number 11. Paul Kochi and Money Mark Talmadge. This is not the first time these two have been paired up today together, but this is the first time they're going to be paired up in competition. Fabulous Paul Kochi is dialed in at a 630. He will be getting chased down by the Malibu out of Williamson. 17-24. Money Mark's behind by 5 thou, but he's going to turn on the win light, running dead on as Kochi runs 2 above, handing the win back over to Money Mark. Mike LaRose Jr., the Roadster Corvette in the left lane. 5:28 is going to be his predicted elapsed time, and he will be chasing down Rick Mann in the unfinished business Camaro on the right side. 5:58, 3/10 separate them up front. Double 01 to a 91. Rick Mann finds himself in trouble by 9/10. 9,000. No one knows. Top end though, it's going to be Michael Rose Jr. running 6 above his dial-in time after taking 90 at the stripe. That's right, he had an advantage of 9 hundos from the starting line. Angelo Ragusa and Spidey Sam Chapman, your next 2 competitors. Angelo Ragusa over here in the wagons got 588 painted on the side of his car. Sam Chapman's got 552, and Sam goes 22 soon. Got excited about that race. Is going to run it out the back, running 584 on an 88 dial-in. Mrs. Randy Teed and Steve Marco, the man in the Pro Charge long and skinny over on the right side. He's got your quick time of 4:26. He'll be leaving after Miss Randy Teed over here in the Land Pro left lane, whose guess on the glass is going to be a 5:83. Randy Teed has an advantage by 36 up front, top end. It's all Randy Teed as she runs one above after being 003 up front to turn on the win light. You know, even though Zach's not here, I just got to say it myself. You got to start to feel bad for Mr. Keikel at some point. Last week, he hurts the engine in his rail. This week, the fuel system doesn't cooperate with him. So he's out in the Roadster, dialed in at a 5:54. This is as close as to heads up as you can get. Hopefully he's at a 5:55, and it's a drag race down to the finish line. Kiko's gonna run 55 on his 54 dial-in, as Rolfie runs 54 on his 55 dial-in. The advantage up front, and he turns on the win light running dead on after having a 9th advantage up front. 6x42, stop. Tater Tot Besaw over here in the left lane, driving the My Kids Tuition Malibu Chevelle, whatever you want to call that conglomerate thing. He's dialed in at a 697. Brian Moore is going to be chasing him down over there in the right lane, dialed in at a 635. 17 to a 001 too soon. Brian Moore gets a little anxious and lets it go. Tater Tot's gonna run it out and go 5 thou under as he gets through the traps. Tater Tot moving on to round number 2. Jeff Griffo Jr. and Jeff Subjinski. Griffo Jr. is over here in the S10. The Griffo Painting Leckinger Performance SNR Automotive machine. 632 is painted on his driver's side window. Mr. Subjinski's got the digital flasher boards, and that's lit up with a 595. He's your quick car. He'll be leaving second. For Subjinski, 16 for Griffo. He finds himself in trouble. Top end though, Subjinski hands it back over to Griffo, who runs dead on with a 4 on the back of it to turn on the win light by 100th. That is the honest engine of Charlie Cimino. Cimino out of Sebring, Florida, in the true Pontiac. That's right, that's a Pontiac shell with a Pontiac engine underneath the hood. He's guessing he's going to run a 622. Hopefully he can turn his luck around here in Western New York. Last night, he ended up running 7.0 Super Rod, turning on all the win lights he could. That's right, he went all the way to the winner's circle last night in that very same Pontiac running 7.0. John Cooper is going to be chasing him down. The man in the copper rail over in the right lane, guessed in at a 479. To a 78, Charlie Cimino finds himself in front by 4 Hondos up front, and Charlie's gonna break out by 26, turning John's win light on after he runs dead on after being behind up front. No box competitors, no box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. No box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. That is the Castle Pax Power S10, driven by Zoe Von Sir over here in the Land Pro left lane. Truck's dialed in at a 664. She will be getting chased down by Mr. Kane Gregory. The man in the long and skinny's dialed in at a 5 flat. Zoe finds herself behind by 6 thou. Top end, Kane Gregory's gonna run dead on, slap a 5 on the back of it. Zoe's one above is going to not be able to make her eligible for the second round. And so much as this screen says Howie Samard, I know that is Kevin Samard Sr. Kevin Samard Jr. on the line behind Sr. told me that is Senior in the car tonight. So as much as my screen says Howie Samard, it isn't. Jim Martin over there with Mr. Samard. He's your slow time, 6:51 guess on the glass, as Samard's gonna get away second. And Samard is behind by 35,000. Top end, it's gonna be all Jim Martin, running one above, 652 on a 651 dial-in to go into round number 2. Doug Linden. He forgot to check his mirror last time he came down the track in Top Sportsman. He's dialed in 5 flat this time in box competition. He's your quick car, dialed in against Mr. Ed Ross. Ed Ross, 597. A double 03 to a 14. Ross has the advantage. No box competitors, 2 and 3.
Chucky White left side, 649 on the dial-in board. Tom Coonley. Coonley on a 7 flat. Says Tom Coonley, 23, take 10 to be 19 thou over. Chuck, 32, bails out, 2 over, no good. And the final pair of round 1 of box, Cody Riome, 441 to dial-in. The Finish Line Supercars dragster. Going to chase down the 530 of Josh Williams. And 1 over. Williams takes 31, had to take 8 thou or less. Trevor, your cooler's leaking all over the floor over here. All Outlaw classes, all Empire Outlaw classes, you are on standby. All Empire Outlaw classes on standby.
Gotcha.
All right, everybody out there at Empire Dragway, we've got no box competition coming into the staging lanes. But before we do that, I've got a magical 50-50 number. That's right, 50-50. Get your tickets out, because I've got the winning ticket in my hand. The winning 50-50 ticket number is 766-573. 766-573. Seven 66573 is the winning 50-50 ticket number.
Kevin Fuller, left side, 674 the dial-in. first gen Camaro, taking on Tyler Spilick. Spilick, a 770. The Mustang over in the Insinger lane. Spilick in control of this one. Fuller gonna get the win light. 35 gets behind 55. Spilick has to take 43.
Tom Reed and Claude Parr. Tom goes quad zip on the tree last night. Let's see if he can recreate his luck tonight.
Claude Parr in full control of this one. It's going to be a win light for Claude. 16-1 over. Tommy Reed missed it. Tried to park it down there. No good. Trevor Schwartz, 705 the dial in left side, and Dan French on a 908. Schwartz turns it way red. French gonna get the win light. Russ Story, 592, the dial in left side, and Pete Maduri. The wagon dialed in at a 643. Maduri cuts him in half, takes it to the finish line. Win light, Pete Maduri, 25 dead, 4 take 9 little thou. Story misses it, puts it 11 thou under, trying to get there. Joe Busella on the mechanical buy run right here. 3rd generation Firebird. .036 on the let go. 649 at 104 on the 648. That'll bring up Sam Capizzi Jr. Capizzi, an old faithful. I've been telling him for like 4 or 5 years now to get this thing back out. The old Stalker, 881 on the dial-in. And Carl Ballinger. Ballinger, 608. Capizzi, 005 and in full control. Capizzi, 005, take a 10th to put it 800 over. DJ Razor, 1022, the dial-in. The Mercedes left side. I think that's a Mercedes. I could be wrong. And Gary French, a 773.
Zach, you know your badge as well. That is a Mercedes-Benz over in the left side. As Razor's in full control of the race. Through the traps, and it is going to be Razor turning on the win light. 21 up front to be 6 above. And moving into round number 2.
That'll bring up Reed Ricketson. Ricketson on a 680. Bad dude over here, tower side of the racetrack. And Joe Lepresti. Lepresti on a 737. This one, take it to the finish line. It's going to be a win light for Reed Ricketson. 23, take 300 to be 5 over. Lee Burgess, 562 the dial-in on the bike. And Richie Liberi a 610 on the Monte Carlo SS in the Insinger lane.
When he was holding all the cars in his hands. Burgess is going to run 2 above, being way behind up front to turn on the win light.
Tell you what, Trevor, if you look at the mile per hour right here, Liberi's at 106, going 610. I would say he should be like 108, 109, somewhere in that area. So he's about 2 mile an hour out. Hogged it up down there, but bikes are hard to judge. You're going to be on a sled. So it might be easier for you, but when you're in a door car and you're looking over at a bike coming at you, 560 at 124, it's hard.
Now I've heard not only bikes are hard to judge, but sleds are hard to judge as well. That's right, the smaller vehicles are harder to spot. Back on track though, Sam DeMario, so says what it says here. He is holding all the cars against Pete Dagnolo. And DeMario's going to break out by 5, turning on Dagnolo's win light. Win light getting him, or Dagnolo getting himself a little bit of luck like he was last weekend, running against Mr. Fuller.
Daryl Gilbert, 658 the dial in left side. Tim B. Gilbert in control. 002. 6 over. Taking 36.
$50-50 winner. 766-573. Probably a blue ticket. I didn't sell them, but 766-573 is your winning 50-50 ticket number. Head on over to Randy and Rachel's pit. They've got your 50-50 cash.
Ben Height left side, 633 the dial in for Buns. And Jerry Siracusa on a 567. That one hurts for Buns. 0005 red puts it 1 over. Siracusa getting lucky, 39 and dead on with a 7.
Too soon, but runs dead on with a win light on the entire pass.
That'll bring up Ron Jewell. This stock eliminator, 70 Chevelle.
To all of our fine folks here at Empire Dragway, we need Empire Extreme Outlaws That's right, Outlaw Extreme, Outlaw Limited, and 550 to come on down to the staging lanes. Outlaw Extreme, we're going to have you in 11 and 12. Outlaw Limited, we're going to have you in 9 and 10. Both of those assignments are going to be on the hot pit side. And 550, we're going to have you guys come on down to 4 and 5 on the tower side. 550, come on down to 4 and 5 on the tower side.
So Nicky Thomas getting the win light, last pair down. That'll bring up Mike DeMario. DeMario 606 dialing left side, and Johnny Little. Little a 628 right side. These guys live about like a mile from each other. Maybe 2. Separate him, advantage DeMario, win like Mike DeMario 001, take 006 to be 19 thou over. Little 25 puts it dead on with a 1, but when you're behind 24 at the tree, it's hard to turn on the lamp. Brandon Imalley, the 55 Chevy, dialed in at a 684. Kevin Sutliff. Sutliff won the NHRA bracket finals at Lebanon Valley last year. One hell of a bike racer.
Man on 2 wheels is going to be getting away a second behind the 55 over there in the left lane. Separate them up front. Advantage goes to Imalley. Win light, Imalley. Kevin breaks out by 3 thou, trying to catch up to Brandon.
Total, taking 11 at the finish line.
And that's going to bring up Pop-Tart B-Saw over there in the left lane. Pop-Tart's dialed in at a 702. Mr. Samard Sr. is going to be chasing him down track the entire way, trying to pass him at some point before the finish line. Mr. Samard's dialed in at a 684. Running 5 above in that My Kids Tuition Chevelaboo. Chris Scarlatta. He had the best reaction time in the second round of time trials, giving him the wait and see buy, and he waited and saw, and it was a buy. Chris Scarlatta for his freebie is dialed in at a 645. The double-ender Nova from Scarlatta Racing. He's going to go trip zip 5 up front, going 1 above. Empire Outlaw Extreme, we need you in 11 and 12. Outlaw Limited, we need you in 9 and 10. 550, we need you guys in 4 and 5 on the tower side. 4 and 5 on the tower side for 550. 9 and 10 on the hot pit side for Limited Outlaw. And 11 and 12 on the hot pit side for Extreme Outlaw. Outlaws, we would like to see you down in the staging lanes. If you haven't heard me yet, I have not gotten confirmation that the winning 50-50 prize has been claimed yet. So, we're looking for a blue ticket. 766573 is your winning 50-50 ticket number. Rachel and Randy Jewell of the Empire Outlaws are holding that winning ticket and the prize money. That's right. If you bring down the matching ticket over to their pit, they will happily pay you. But 766573 is your winning ticket number. 766573. And while we have a moment of downtime, I would like to send another shout out to Mr. Billy Lieber, Mr. Joe Staub of Staub Automotive, Moro's Auto Service, T&L Excavating, RJ Profab, and R&L Auto for their continued support of the Empire Outlaws series that we can have here at Empire Dragway. $550. We need you guys down in staging lanes 4 and 5. Limited Outlaw, we need you guys over in 9 and 10. Extreme Outlaw, it looks like we've got all of our players over there. I see Mr. Tondruk. I see Mr. Alfaki. I see Mr. Barlotta, and I see Mr. Gunther. So it looks like we've got all 4 of our Extreme Outlaw players. We've got all of our limited players as well, but 550, we are looking for you. Jacob Edward, #1 qualifier, running dead on 550, still in competition. 550. We are looking 550. 4 and 5. Come on down. Top dragster, top sportsman. You guys are on standby. This is only going to be a short standby, but top dragster, top sportsman, you guys are on standby. Top Dragster and Top Sportsman. We need you guys down to the staging lanes. Top Dragster, we're going to have you in 8 and 9. Top Sportsman, we're going to have you guys in 6 and 7. That's right, Top Dragster, Top Sportsman, come on down to the staging lanes. Alan Pope Transmissions, Diamori Construction, a.k.a. Nora and Matt, Harry Phelps, John Bova, Kaz Racing / Mike Kozalski, Manzella Properties, Quinn Diesel Repair, Scarlotta Racing, and Bennett Linden Racing are just some of the names we would like to thank here at Empire Dragway for constant support for our Empire Outlaws class. Outlaw Extreme, round number 1 coming up next. These guys have 4 competitors. They opted to skip their first round in order to closer put themselves to final rounds with other classes. Tony Tondrick and Mo Alfaki going to be your first pair up.
Is there
Tony Tondrick's over here in the Land Pro left lane. He's got the Ford Lightning pick-em-up truck. That's right. Mr. Tony Tondrick's trying his luck in the pickup truck. Him and Mo Alfaki, who's over there in what they call the Copper Camel. The Copper Camel is a Fox body Mustang built specifically for these no-time races. Heads up, Pro Tree, no-time racing action here at Empire Dragway. Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, come on down to the staging lanes. Top Dragster, we'd like to see you guys in 8 and 9. Top Sportsman, we'd like to see you in 6 and 7. drivers in pre-stage. Top end though, Mo turns on the win light. It looked like he got away first, and the win light turns on for Mr. Alfaki. Alfaki finds himself in the final. Alfaki and Mr. Tondrick were the first two cars down. Mr. Gunther and Mr. Barlotta are going to be your last two cars down. Mike Barlotta over there in the Camaro on the right lane. 1969 is the number on the car, which means it must be a 69 Camaro. Matt Gunther over here in the left lane, he's also in a Camaro. Gunther's split nose on the left side. Top dragster, we need you guys down in 8 and 9. Top sportsman, there's 3 of you. Come on down to 6 and 7. Top sportsman, 6 and 7. Top dragster, 8 and 9. But Gunther gets to the finish line first. Mike Barlotta cut a light, but was unable to turn on the win light down at the top end. Gunther gets there first and turns on his win light, making this a Alfaki Gunther final. Brian Baker standing down there on the wall. He's got his leathers on. He's ready for round 2 of bikes and sleds. But before we start that round 2 of bikes and sleds, we're going to have round number 2 of Outlaw Limited. A pair of Mustangs gonna be taking the tree together. Mark Vincent over there in the right lane. He's in the S. I believe that is going to be an S197 over there in the right lane. And an SN95 over here in the left lane. The win light. He caught him after left lane got the whole shot. Mark Vincent going to be moving on to your Outlaw Limited final.
Thank you.
Mike Smith going to be taking the tree alone to be moving on to your Outlaw Limited final. Top Dragster, come on down to 8 and 9. Top Sportsman, we need you in 6 and 7. Brianna Edwards, Joe Muro, taking their second round hits together for 550. Brianna Edwards, again, daughter of Rachel at Rachel Jewell, who's gonna go 005 up front. Joe's gonna go 98 too soon, handing the win over to Miss Edwards, who's gonna run 3 above on basically her freebie. Eric Turry had the wheels hanging up earlier pretty high, standing on the back bumper in that beautiful Nitro Charger. Eric's in the left lane, and Jason Benzik in the streetcar Camaro. That's right, that's a streetcar Camaro. That is a registered license plate. Taking his lick to be as close to 550 as possible. Turdy's got the advantage by 2 foul off the line. And Turdy's gonna run dead on, step a 7 on the back of it to turn on the win light. Ben Zeke's gonna miss by 2 thou up front and be behind by 3 at the stripe. Jacob Edwards, your number 1 qualifier here in 550. He's got the free pass into round number 3. Going to continue to see just how well that car gets down track. Pete Kerpier. And what says Stephen Cartwright, even though I don't know if that's correct. Chris still going to be down there on the line with Pete. Pete's ahead by 25 thou. Top end, Pete turns on the win light. 553 on a 50 dial in. I should say 553 on a 50 index. 3 above 30 up front to move into round number 3. Phil Scarlatta, the Scarlatta Racing Nova over in the Insinger right lane. Beautiful black and white, making his pass up against Steph Malice. Steph's over here in the purple Fox body in the left lane. Trip Zip 4-2 above to turn on, hit the win light for him. As Phil Scarlatta goes 53 up front and 17 above. $650, come on down to the lane, $650, we're looking for you in hot pit side 11 and 12, $650, we are looking for you. $650 index. We are looking for you in 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. Bike and sled buybacks. That's right, bike and sled buybacks. If you were unlucky in the first round of bikes and sleds, and you'd like to make another attempt to try to get back in on the race, come on down to 8 and 9. Bike and sled buybacks. Come on down to 8 and 9. Frankie Almafi and Kayla Chapman going to be driving away from the track, as I call bike and sled buybacks. And how about this for a race? The battle to see who sleeps on the couch. Brett Bennett over here in the left lane, and Jessica Bennett over in the right lane. Brett Bennett's going to be dialed in at a 4:47. He's your quick time. Chasing Jessica Bennett, trying to beat her just past the 660. Jessica's dialed in at a 4:71. 650 index, round number 2. Come on down to the staging lane. 650 index, come on down to lanes 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. 650, 650. Bike and sled buybacks, we're going to have you guys over in lane number 4. That's right, bike and sled buybacks, come on down to lane number 4. File in single line. We have you guys in single line already. We like to keep you in single line. On track. Brett's going to go 0032 soon. Jessica 008 after the green, which means Garwin light gets turned on. Jessica Bennett moving on to round number 3 of top dragster competition. Craig Giordano showed up late, finds himself in round number 2, dialed in at a 481. He'll be leaving first, and Davey Markle will be chasing him down, hoping to pass him right before the finish line. Quick time on the left side is going to be a 452. 3 hundos separate him up front. Sorry, 3/10 separate him up front. And Giordano's got an advantage by 20 thou. Top end is going to be all Craig Giordano. Davey Markle needed to take 21, and he goes under. Davey breaks out by 3 thou, giving Mr. Giordano the win. Tyler Rudolph and John Cooper are your next two cars to be going down the track. Right lane, John Cooper, 479 is the number he wrote on the side of that car. Tyler Rudolph says, I'm going to make it a little bit easier. I'm just going to punch in a few numbers into my box. 430. Those digital numbers are flashing. Slap a 3 on the back of that to be moving on to round number 3. Pete Maduri and Mark Romanowski. Mark is your quickest car on the property, 398. Romanowski's in trouble. And how about Maduri's gonna run dead on, slap a 9 on the back of it. Top dragster has finalized for round number 2, and that's going to bring up your semifinal for top sportsman. Tony Madonia, the split window Corvette over here in the left lane. Guess on his plexiglass is going to be a 467.
He's very close to the road. All right, hold him up and start him.
Attention in the pits, attention in the staging lanes. Don't forget, I've got the microphone. I'm giving you guys out lane assignments, so if I call Bikes and Sleds to come on down to 8 and 9, Bikes and Sleds should be in 8 and 9, not 4 and 5. Thank you, Ron Dean, for telling me I'm number 1. I love you, man. Mr. Bean down there on the skidoo. Back on track, Harry Phelps and Tony Madonia. Tony Madonia's got the advantage by a 10th up front, and it's gonna be Mr. Madonia turning on the win light. He's gonna get out early and run way above after having a starting line advantage of a 10th. And just as I've heard, Tony Madonia gets the top sportsman win. Unfortunately, we had 3 cars. The 3rd car was not able to make the call. Tony Madonia is your top sportsman champion here at Empire Dragway today. Congratulations to Mr. Tony Madonia in the split window Corvette. Unfortunate turn of events for Mr. Matt Gregory. Unable to make the call for round number 2, turning top sportsman round 2 into a final. So again, congratulations to Mr. Tony Madonia and Mr. Harry Phelps on runnering up, and Madonia for winning. 650 index back on track now. A pair of wagons to start. That's going to be the Deja Vu Boo of Mr. Matt Himes in the right lane. Matt's driving the green wagon. Paired up with him is going to be Mr. Chucky White. Chucky, a familiar face in Empire Dragway Racers Facebook group due to his constant waffles that he's doing. Chucky and Matt running 650. Seeing who has the best foot. Too soon. Turns on Matt's win light as Matt runs. Alyssa Ardillo walking through the staging lane. She's got 2 jugs of fuel. Speaking of fuel, that means we've got an hour until fuel is shut down. 8 o'clock, fuel and food will be shut down. So if you need to fill your race car or fill your stomach, you've got an hour until we shut down the fuel building and the kitchen. Brian Erith going to be taking 283 too soon. He got really anxious on that race. Roger Cavallero, 29 the right way, running dead on, moving into round number 3. Billy Lieber gets his free pass here in 650 competition. That cream-colored Nova of his, he's got quite a few Novas in his collection. Brings out the cream to run 650. 54 off the release and 2 above at the stripe. Moving Mr. Lieber into round number 3 of 650 competition. This is bike and sled buybacks. Bike and sled buybacks. We need box buybacks. Box buybacks to staging lanes 4 and 5. Box buybacks to staging lanes 4 and 5. No box buybacks. Why don't you guys come on down to 2 and 3? No box buybacks. Come on down to 2 and 3. I've just received word, my mistake earlier on a call. Jessica's going to be sending Dad home on the trailer early as she turns on her win light earlier in top dragster competition. Kevin Sitliff and Ron Dean. Dean's going to get away. He's behind by 5 hundos. Top end, Kevin Sitliff's going to be turning on the win light as Ron breaks out by 1 thou, trying to stay in front. Box buybacks, come on down to 4 and 5. No box buybacks, come on down to 2 and 3. Box buybacks, 4 and 5. No box buybacks, come on down to 2 and 3. Box buybacks to 4 and 5. No box buybacks to 2 and 3. That last pass, it's going to be a double breakout win going over to Jeremy Dawson as he runs 4th out under, forcing Mr. Frank Almafi to run 6 hundos under his dial-in time. Corey Baker going to get away 12 too soon. He was a little anxious on that let go. And he's going to let off the throttle well before the finish line. Tom Frasino, 628 on a 622 dial, and he was way late on the tree, but that doesn't matter when your opponent red lights. Phil Kent and Austin Leckinger, 2 men on sleds. Phil was also a little too ready to go, 141 too soon for Mr. Kent. As the Yamaha goes 13 up front, gonna run it out after seeing his wind light turn on. TV Tom Varney, the slow time over there in the left lane. That bike, purpose built for this application, he's dialed in at a 5:58. Haley Fear over there in the right lane. She's on the Hayabusa, dialed in at a 5:53. 500 is going to separate them up front. Top end though, that tells a different story. Varney's ahead by 17 thou. Top end, it's going to be all Tom Varney. Haley missed that, running 3/4 of a second off her predicted dial-in time, while Tom goes 3 hundos above for the win. Chris Kubiati walking around down there in the burnout box. Back on track, though, we've got a pair of bikes. Charles Pissick and the man on the Yamaha, or the Kawasaki in the left lane. That is a Kawasaki. Kawasaki gets a little excited and goes 112 too soon. Charles Pissick gets his wind light turned on. He'll run 499 on a 491 dial-in after getting away 70 quick. Josh Costa. Josh Costa, I've got something for you up in the tower. Please stop on up and see me when you get a second, please. Josh Costa. Got some paperwork for you I think you'd be interested in. Brian Baker, Peter Edwards, some more competitors in bikes and sleds. Those guys got a little lucky in the first round, though, and punched their ticket to round number 2. Didn't have to buy their way back in. Well, my mic did die, but Paul Kochi is going to be moving on to round number 2. Fabulous Paul Kochi found himself unlucky in round number 1. He turns on the win light to go back into competition. How about this? We've got a heads-up race here. Spidey Sam Chapman, Dennis O'Brien. O'Brien's got the advantage. Well up front is Chapman's 33. Both drivers going to run one above. However, that reaction time is going to carry over for Mr. O'Brien. He had the advantage up front, and he had the advantage at the stripe. Zoe Von Sir and Jeff Subjinski. Zoe's over there in the Castle Packs Power S10. 665 the guess on her plexiglass. Josh Mills is going to be standing down there on the line behind her, watching her go down track as Jeff Subjinski chases her down. 596 is the time he punched into his little digital delay box to put on his little digital screen. Zoe's in trouble. She's behind by 16 thou. And Jeff Subjinski is going to run 3 above after being 16 thou ahead up front to turn on the win light. Darren McRae and Josh Williams. Josh found himself pretty lucky in round number 1. How about a double 03 to a double 03? We've got ourselves a drag race. Josh Williams is going to run dead on, though, to turn on his win light. Darren McKay also going to run dead on. Margin at the stripe, trip, zip, 7 in the Roadster's favor. Ed Ross and Steve Markle. Ed Ross is the man in the door car, dialed in at 3 shy of 6. Steve Markle, the Pro Charge long and skinny in the left lane, 4:27 is his predicted time. 19 got the advantage by 16 fouls. Top end, door car turns on the wing light. Both drivers going to run one above. Markle, dead 03. Not enough at the stripe to turn on his win light, though. Chucky White, the Malibu wagon, in the right lane. He's dialed in at a 656. He'll be getting away and trying to stay away from Mr. Joey Rolfe. Joe Rolfe in the 69 Nova over there in the left side, dialed in at a 553. Trip zip 7 for Joe Rolfe. Chucky's in trouble. And at the top end, Chucky's gonna run 3 above, trying to stay in front of Joe Rolfe, who runs 4 above after being trip zip 7 on the tree to move into round number 2. Don Kiko's down there on his Zuma, hanging out by the lanes. Don, we're sorry for your unfortunate series of luck this year. Hopefully it continues to get better from here on out. Brett Matthews, Tyler Spilak. Bottom bulb competition. Tyler's going to have an issue with those 20 red. Brett Matthews, 151 off the let go. That doesn't matter too much, though, when your opponent goes red. Brett Matthews punching his ticket into round number 2 of no box competition. Russ Story and Joe Lopresti, your next pair down the track. Russ Story's over there in the Fox Body Mustang on the left side. 592 is his guess on his plexiglass. He's your quick car. Joe Lopresti, tied in at a 738, is hoping to get away and stay away. Story's going to run one above and turn on his win light. Joe Lopresti, Augusta got out of the gas a little too soon. He's going to run 3 above, handing the win back over to Russ. John Little and Ben Height. Ben is in the Camaro in the right lane. 633, he's hoping to get away and stay away from Mr. John Little. John's out in at a 627 over here in the left lane. Ben Height's ahead about 23 thou. Top Ben, he's going to force Mr. Little to break out by 8. 8 thou too quick, Mr. Little runs, and that turns on Ben Height's win light. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Empire Outlaw Extreme. You guys are on standby. Outlaw Extreme, Outlaw Limited, and 550. You guys are on standby. Gary French gonna let go 17 too soon, giving Ron Jewell the win and moving into round number 2. Double breakout for both of those drivers. Gary realized he went too soon, and Ron looked up and saw his win light on. Both drivers ran it out. And that brings up Sam DeMario in the Civic over there. 922 is the guess on his glass. Going up with Tom Reed in the weekly relapse Chevelle. And Sam DeMario's got an advantage by 11 thou. Top end, it's going to be Sam DeMario running 1 above, forcing Mr. Tom Reed to run 12 under. Keith McGee and Kevin Sitliff, you're going to be your next 2 opponents. Kevin's on the Hayabusa in the right lane. Down in at a 550. He's leaving a second and a half after Keith McGee. But Keith leaves 15 too soon. 62 up front, dead 4. Outlaw Limited, Outlaw Extreme, you guys are on standby. Steve Mills. Steve Mills. Zoe Von Sir. Empire Outlaws. The time is now. Mike. Empire Outlaw Extreme, come on down to 11 and 12 for your final. Outlaw Extreme, 11 and 12 for your final. Outlaw Limited, come on down to 9 and 10 for your final. That's right. Outlaw Limited, come on down to 9 and 10 for your final. 550 index. We'd like to see you in 4 and 5 on the tower side staging lanes. 4 and 5 for 550 index. Top Dragster. We'd like to see you guys down in the staging lanes as well. I know I'm calling a lot of you guys up, but there is not many of you left. So, Empire Outlaw Extreme, Outlaw Limited, 550 in Top Dragster. Please come on down to the staging lanes. Extreme Outlaw is in 11 and 12 for their final. Limited Outlaw is in 9 and 10 for their final. 550. I'm taking a look. Oh, there you guys are. Cool. Thank you guys for coming down to 4 and 5. Top dragster. We appreciate you guys coming on down to 4 and 5 as well. Bikes and sleds, you guys are on standby. Bikes and sleds, you guys are on standby. No box and box, you guys are also on standby. No box and box, you guys are also on standby. $650. Come on down to 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. $650. Come on down to 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. Zach Besaw, I will not shut up for you. Box, you guys are on standby. Bike and sled, you guys are also on standby. Bike and sled, you guys are on standby. Mo Alfaki and Matt. Mo Alfaki and Matt Gunther. Mo is over there in what they like to call the copper camel fox body. That beautiful bronze, copper, whatever you want to call that color, Ford Mustang in the right lane. Matt Gunther over here in the split nose Corvette Camaro on the left side. Mo Alfaki is going to be your winner in Empire Extreme Outlaws. Mike Smith in the Chevy 2. Beautiful bronze color, clearing it out on the starting line. He's on the left side. He's going up with Mr. Mark Vinson. Mark's in the Mustang on the right. Not gonna wait first, but he is going to get to the stripe first.
What happened to Vincent? I was looking.
Congratulations to Mr. Mike Smith on winning Empire Limited Outlaws. Outlaw Limited, congratulations to Mr. Smith. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I have just received word. We have gotten the last call for food and fuel. Food and fuel, last call. It is 7:55. You've got 5 minutes if your race car is hungry or if you are hungry. Stop on down behind the grandstands off the left side of the racetrack. That's right, we've got food, we've got fuel for 5 more minutes. Jacob Edwards and Eric Turry. First round of time trials, Eric had that beautiful Charger on the back bumper. He's got it dialed in now, though. As he gets away first, he's holding all the cards in the hand on the double breakout win for Jacob Edwards, though. Turry's going to run 18 thou too quickly. Jacob is going to run 4 thou too quickly and be closer to that 550 index to turn on his win light. Pat, Wayne, and Carl getting the starting line all ready before Mr. Pete Kerpier takes his lick. This is 550 index. Jacob Edwards gonna run 4 thou too quickly. Last pass, turning on the win light on the double breakout. Sister Brianna Edwards gonna be making her pass up next. The beautiful burgundy or brown, I can't quite tell what color that is, Regal over there in the right lane. And Pete's Camaro over here in the left. Starting line is ready. We're getting our cars fired back up. 550 is the magic number on the boards. Up front, she'll run 2 above to turn on the win light. 5 thou separated them at the stripe, and Brianna Edwards was in front and green both ways. She'll be moving. She'll be moving on to round number 4 of 550. Steph Malice in the purple Mustang on the left side. Not sure if this is a broke buy or a competition buy. Either way, single pass for the Fox body. 31 off the let go, running 1 under on the freebie. Bikes and sleds, bikes and sleds. The men on 2 wheels and the men on a pair of skis and a track. Bikes and sleds, come on down to 8 and 9. We are ready for you and we're waiting for you. Bikes and sleds coming down to 8 and 9. Box competitors, we like to see you guys down in 4 and 5. Bikes and sleds, come on down to 8 and 9. Brad Perkins, I see you sitting back there. Pull on up, we're ready for you. Pull on up here, Brad. I see you throw your hands in the air. We're ready, come on, Brad. Push it real good. Bikes and sleds, you guys are on a ladder. Josh Costa put you guys on the ladder, so if you're not familiar who your partner is, you should have gone and seen Josh Costa. But bikes and sleds, Brad Perkins is up here. Whoever Brad's partner is, come on up to the front of the lanes. Put back on track, Jessica Bennett put her dad on the trailer last round. Seeing if she can do the same this time to Mr. John Cooper. Jessica's down in at a 471. She'll be chasing down Mr. Cooper over there in the left lane. Guess on his little plexiglass is a 479. Tom Varney, get on up here to the front of the lanes. We're looking for you, TV Tom. John Cooper cuts Jessica Bennett's reaction time in half. And he Midori takes that race by 008 over Jessica Bennett. Is that Megan Kochi down there down there? Pete Midori and Craig Giordano. Giordano, he's going to be coming down for round number 3. Dialed in at a 482. Missed the first time trial, says, I only need one lick at the tree to get myself in the position I need to be. 482 over there in the right lane. 443 for Mr. Midori here in the left lane. Running a ride from Joe Masulo. Pete Midori finds himself in round number 3 of top dragster competition. This is the semifinal. Top end though, he's gonna break out by 8 thou. Craig Giordano had 8 thou at the stripe, and he takes 8 thou too much at the stripe. Pete Midori turns on the win light to move into the final against John Cooper. John Cooper, Pete Midori, going to be your top dragster final. Roger Cavallero in the Corvette and Billy Lieber in the Nova. Cavallero's got the advantage. He's holding 22 up front on Mr. Lieber. On the double breakout win though, Billy Lieber's gonna run trip zip 8 too quick, while Cavallero runs 13 under. 13 thou under, that is. Billy Lieber, 649 on a 650, as Matt Himes is going to walk this wagon down track. Matt Himes walking that Matt Himes walking that Deja Vu Boo wagon down to a 1456 on the 650 index. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. No box competitors. No box competitors. Come on down to 2 and 3. No box competitors. Come on down to 2 and 3. We are looking for Mr. Mike DeMario. Mike, 001, slap a 5 on the back of it off the let go. We'll have your wait and see by. Mike DeMario, come on down to lane 11. That's the tech lane on the tower side staging lanes. No box competitors. We need you in 2 and 3. Again, congratulations to Mr. Mike DeMario, 001, with a 5 on the back of it on the let go for the wait and see by. I can't seem to see a number on that skidoo over here on the left side. Oh, wait, there it is. 2x23. Brad Perkins. Pulls it twice. Needs to put his tether on. And that thing is running. Brad, your slow time over here in the left lane going to be dialed in at a 6:39. Tom Varney is going to be chasing him down on 2 wheels. Tom over there in the right lane. Guess on his little chalkboard on the wheelie bar is going to be a 5:55. That's right, Trip Nicks for TV. round number 1 of no box competition. Please come on down to staging lane 11. That's the tech lane, furthest away from the tower in the tower side staging lanes. Mike DeMario, we are looking for you. Bikes and sleds, I am sorry that I have missed announcing. I needed to step away for a quick second. American Rock Salt Bikes and Sleds are on track. Austin Leckinger, Omi Rivera. Austin's your quick time, 6:54 for the sled, 6:68 for the bike. The sled going to be getting it done, 7 above, 6:61, after being ahead by 6 hundos at the front end. .591 is going to be the dial in for the left side. Owen Burdick and John Dingy. John's out of Grand Island, New York, over there in the right lane on the Articat. The man on the sled from Buffalo, New York. The man on the Zuma is from Marion, New York. Turns on the wind light, right? John's gonna go red, and he's gonna run a little above that 6:49 predicted dial-in time. Turning on the red light, though, is not a good way to turn on the wind light. Tom Varney seems pretty happy about that last lap. All smiles as he rolls underneath the tower. This is box round number 2. Daniel Fuller, Jerry Nowak going to be taking the tree together. Jerry's going to get a little excited and go 47 too soon. Fuller turns on the green light and the wind light at the same time. He saw that wind light was on. He's going to run it out 593 on a 594 dial-in for the long and skinny. Ken Imalley, turd hurdler over in the left lane. He's got the quick time, 596 is the guess on the glass for him. He'll be chasing down Mr. Scott Barron over there. Scott in the Heartbreaker Mopar. He's down in at a 648. Scott Barron's ahead by 20 thou. Top end is going to be all Scott Barron. He's going to run dead 5. To be 5 thou total. Scott Barron puts together a 5 thou package, forcing Ken Imalley to break out. How about the fabulous Paul Kochi? Megan Kochi down there on the line supporting him. She's sporting the bright orange hoodie. And Paul's got the orange accents on that beautiful 71 Demon of his. He's down in at a 632. He'll be your slow car, chased down by what says Zell Gaiman, but I'm not sure that actually is Zell Gaiman in the Camaro. The Camaro's quick time of 618. Nope, maybe that actually is Brandon Imalley running Killer Ken's car. Killer Ken's down here on the line. We've got a little bit of a technical difficulty down there at the 8th mile. Jerry Jr. is going to be going down track, making sure that we are all set here at Empire Dragway. And that is also my apologies. I've been announcing Killer Ken being in the turd hurdler all day. I see Killer Ken standing here on the line. Must be Brandon behind the wheel of the turd hurdler today. Got some pretty good racers standing in that group. Nick Besaw, Grace Heinrich, Dan Heinrich, and Kevy Samard. All some pretty fierce competition here at Empire Dragway. You suck. All right, so we're gonna try this again. The very fabulous Paul Kochi, 71 Demon over there in the left lane. He is dialed in at a 632. The very fabulous Paul Kochi. The very fabulous Paul Kochi now coming down to finally make his box second round pass. And that is not Zell Gaiman. I'm not quite sure who that is, but they are dialed in at a 6:18. Brandon Iamale over there in the staging lanes. No, he's in the burnout box, standing around. Fierce competition as well, but back on track. We've got the Camaro, we've got the Duster. Fabulous Paul's ahead by 9 thou up front, top end. It's gonna be all fabulous Paul Kochi on the double breakout win. He runs 2 under as the Camaro in the right lane runs 3 under. Double breakout win goes to fabulous Paul. Everybody in the staging lanes. Everybody in the staging lanes in the burnout box. If you can hear me because your car's shut off, running lights must be on from this point going forward. That's right, we are going to be turning on the track lights, which means a rear running light is required. That's right, we need to see if you're stuck on the track. So please turn on your rear running lights for the remainder of the night. That way we can make sure that you are clear of the track before we send the next 2 cars down. In fact, better. Just another reminder, if you did not hear me for some or whatever reason, rear running lights must be on for the remainder of the night. Track lights are on. So please, turn on your rear running light for the remainder of the night. That way we can make sure you have cleared the track before we send the next pair. Jason Subjinski and Cody Riome. Jason's the man in the door car over there in the right lane. He's out of Orchard Park, New York, driving the 73 Nova. 628 is the guess on his little digital dial-in board in the rear window. He's hoping to get away and stay away from Cody Riome. Cody's the man in the long and skinny. He's got 441 flashed on his digital dial-in board. Tucked nicely behind the intake scoop on that engine. Phil Kent standing on the sidelines, watching Cody Riome. Subjinski, 12. Cody Riome, double on one, Sigurdsson on the back of it, but he breaks out by 9 thou. Cody Riome had the advantage. He goes too quickly, handing the win over to Jason Subjinski. Subjinski, dead on with a 4 to move into round number 3. Money Mark Talmadge, 79 Malibu, 593 written on his window. He'll be getting chased down by Miss Randy Teed. Randy Teed's over there in the Camaro. 584, what she's predicting. 37 to a 47. Talmadge's got an advantage by a hundo. Up front, top end though, tells a different story. Double breakout. Win goes to Randy Teed. She'll run 5 thou under, turning on a win light as Money Mark goes 9 thou too quick. Don Kiko, arguably the unluckiest man trying to turn his luck around in the Roadster. 554 is what he's predicting. He will be chasing Mr. Martin all the way. 650 painted on the plexiglass. 006 for Don as he's turning his luck around right there. Top end, it's all Don Kiko. How about this? 555, 55. That's right, quintuple 5s on the board for Mr. Kiko. He turns on his win light, forcing Jim Martin to break out by 12. Zach Besaw, Tater Tot Besaw, the rail killer in the left lane. That is my kid's tuition. The 70 some odd Chevelle Malibu out of Marion, New York. 383 underneath the hood of that thing. Zach Besaw, John Besaw, Trevor Wees slapped it together. Kane Gregory, $4.99 painted on the side of that thing. Zach is ahead by 50 thou. Top end, it's all Zach Besaw. He's going to be 19 up front, dead on with a 3. Turning on the win light. Kane's going to run dead on with a 2. However, he was 70 thou up front, way behind at the stripe because of it. Josh Williams and Tom Coonley. Tom Coonley's going to run 7 flat in that 65 or 75 Nova on the left side. Josh Williams in the 63 Vet Roadster, hoping to go 526. Double 01 will get him there. 11 too soon for Tom. Won't. He'll let go too soon and he'll run it out on the data pass. 1 above for Mr. Williams as he moves out into round number 3. Jeff Subjinski now coming up to the tree. 595s on the digital dial-in board for him. He'll be getting chased down by Dennis O'Brien. Dennis O'Brien here in the left lane. 68 Chevelle out of Hilton, New York. 551 is the little numbers he punched into his computer. Dennis cuts Jeff's light in half. Down at the top end, though, he's going to break out and hand the win back over to Jeff Subjinski. Jeff's going to run dead on, dead 4 to turn on the win light. Angelo Ragusa and John Cooper. John's the man in the long and skinny. 479 is the numbers he's got on that green dial-in board. Sit in front of the intake this time. Angelo Ragusa in the wagon's going to be getting chased the whole way, hoping to get away and stay away. 584 is what he's hoping to run. 69 to a double 08. Cooper's got an advantage by 62 thou. Top end, though, he's going to break out. Running 11th thou too quick, handing Angelo Ragusa the win. Ragusa runs dead on, slap an 8 on the back of it to be moving on to round number 3. The Griffo Painting, Weckinger Performance, SNR Automotive, S10 of Jeff Griffo Jr. 10 to a 332 too soon. I don't know what was going on with Mr. Ross over there. Must have had his delay box set up improperly. As Griffo gonna go 1 under, 4th out too quick on the freebie. 55 Chevy, Dancing Doug Linden, dialed 5 flat. Gonna be chasing down Joey Rolfe. Joey dialed in at a 553 over here in the left lane. Doug got away quicker and Doug runs closer. 502 for Doug Linden. Turning on the win light as Joe runs 1 above, but it was not enough. He was behind by 37th out up front and just could not make it up at the stripe. Mike LaRose Jr. getting the freebie here. 527 is put in the dial-in board for the Corvette Roadster. No box competitors, come on down to 2 and 3. No box, we need you at 2 and 3. On the freebie, he's gonna run it to be 3 thou under after being 42 up front.
That's box or no box?
550. 550. We are ready for you. 550. Pete Dagnolo and Claude Parr. Pete's going to be dialed in at a 587. He'll be chasing down and hoping to get in front of Claude over there in the right lane. Claude's driving the 68 Nova, dialed in at a 627. .550, come on down to the staging lanes. Pete, gonna go trip zip 6, too quick, and hand the win back over to Claude Parr. Claude had the advantage up front. He's gonna run 2 above and turn on the win light. Attention in the pits, we need 550 top dragster and 650. 550 top dragster and 650. 550, come on down to 4 and 5. Top dragster, come on down to 8 and 9. 650, we need you in 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. 650, we need you in 11 and 12 on the hot pit side. Brett Matthews and Ben Height. 3/10 going to separate them up front. Brett's going to get away first, though. 6:64 is his predicted dial-in time. Ben over there in the Camaro in the right lane, 6:34 is what he's trying to run. Top dragster, 650, 550. Come on down to the staging lanes. Brett Matthews has an advantage by 19 foul up front. Top end, though, he is going to take on the win light. Ben Height going to break out by trip zip 9, trying to get there. Unfortunately for him, though, don't think he was eligible for that win. Capizzi Jr. and Chris Scarlatta. Scarlatta out of Bergen, New York, driving the cream-colored Nova in the right lane. He's out in at 6:45. He'll be leaving 2 seconds after Sam Capizzi Jr. does. Capizzi out of Rochester, New York. Guess on his glass is going to be an 877. 14 to 16, Chris Scarlatta's ahead by 2 foul. Top end, though, tells a different story. Chris is going to run 1 above after being 2 foul in front up front to turn on the win light. Russ Story, 592 for the 88 Mustang in the left lane. Sam DeMario, 922 is what he's got painted on the side of that Civic over there. He'll be leaving first, hoping to get away and stay away. He is in trouble though. Russ Story cuts his reaction time in half. And Russ will win. 2 above for Mr. Story after cutting DeMario's reaction time in half. Kevin Fuller, 67 Camaro in the left lane. 674 is what he's got painted on the glass of that beautiful Camaro. Jerry Syracuse is going to be chasing him down though. Syracuse is down in at a 568. 007 red for Kevin. Unfortunate end to his night here in round 2 of Pro, as Syracuse goes 10-100 red. Bad dude Reed Ricketson, 680 is what he's got painted on the side of that Duster. Time to Spare is the name of the vehicle. Him and Ron Jewell going to be taking their licks together. 670 is what Ron has estimated. And Ron's in trouble. Reed is ahead by a bunch, and Reed is going to turn on the wind light, going 3 above, forcing Ron to break out by 6 thou. Pete Maduri was pretty good in the dragster earlier, seeing how he can continue his luck in the wagon. He'll leave second, but he is in trouble as Mr. Gilbert goes 001 up front. And Daryl Gilbert going dead on, slap a 5 on the back of it, will move on to round number 3. Daryl was 6 thou total. Matt Himes and Joe Busella, 650 for the wagon, 649 for the Firebird. This is about as close to heads up as you can get without being heads up. Hondo separate them up front, and Matt Himes is going to go 15 too soon. Both drivers going to break out on the freebie for the data. Nikki Thomas, the S10 out of Florida. She moved up here not too long ago. 6:29, she's the slow time. Getting chased down by Brandon McCombie on 2 wheels. And she is in trouble. 22 separated him up front, and Brandon's gonna go 1 above to turn on the wind light. Nikki runs dead on, but it was not enough to catch Mr. McCombie. Lee Burgess and Kevin Sutliff. Both drivers on 2 wheels. Both drivers on Boosas. Lee's dialed in at a 563. He's your slow motorcycle. 548 for Mr. Sutliff over there in the right lane. And Burgess cuts Kevin's light in half. But he breaks out by 2 thou breakout for Lee Burgess, handing the wind light over to Kevin Sutliff, who goes 3 above to move in to round number 3. Haley Fear, and Brandon Iamale. Brandon in the 55 Bel Air. 685 is what he's predicting to run. And Haley's over there on two wheels, trying to chase him down, running 551. Brandon's gonna run out the freebie to be 15 thou too quick when his wind light was turned on, leaving the line. How about this? Pop Tart Besaw over there in the right lane. Pop Tart's driving the My Kids Tuition Chevelle. That's his father's. But he does enough work on it so he can get a free ride. 70 Chevelle dialed in at 7 flat. Mike DeMario over here in the Land Pro left lane is going to be trying to chase him down, dialed in at 606. Pop-Tart's away, 007. He's got a Hondo advantage. Top end, though, it's a double breakout win for Mike DeMario. Mike's going to run 2 thou under as Pop-Tart runs 6 thou under. Top Dragster, 650. We need you to the staging lanes. Top Dragster, come on down to 8 and 9. 650, we need you in the hot pit side, 11 and 12. 650, 550, and Top Dragster. We need you guys to the staging lanes, please, as soon as you can. We are trying to get you guys done tonight. There's not many of you left. We'd like to go home at a reasonable hour if we can. There is no curfew in the corn, but if we can be reasonable, we like to be. Top Dragster, 650, come on down to the staging lanes. We are looking for you. Top Dragster, 650 index. We are looking for you. Brianna Edwards is going to get the freebie into the final. Brother Jacob goes #1 qualifier and has to fight for his chance in the final against sister Brianna. Top Dragster, 650. We're looking for you. Come on down to the staging lanes. 550. I'm sorry, 650 and Top Dragster. We are looking for you. So, Dan, Brianna Edwards gets the freebie into the final. 26 up front. And she's going to run 3 under for her freebie. Brother Jacob, though, #1 qualifier. That's right. He went 550 dead on twice in qualifying. He finds himself battling for the spot in the final with Steph Malice. Steph, the purple fox body in the left lane. Will it be Jacob or will it be Steph racing Brianna Edwards in the final? Both drivers have the pre-stage bulb turned on. Jacob's going to stage first. As Jacob is behind up front though. But at the top end, Jacob's going to run 17 thou too quick. As Steph runs dead on with a 9 after being by 34 thou off the let-go. Brianna Edwards, Steph Malice, your 550 final. Coming up here shortly at Empire Dragway. Top dragster. Think we're looking for, oh, there you are. We're good. John Cooper, welcome to the party. Matt Himes, Billy Lieber, welcome to the party. Bikes and sleds. That's right, bikes and sleds. We are looking for you. We are ready for you. Come on down to 6 and 7. I know it's going to be a little bit of a change up, but please bear with us. Top dragster is in the lanes, but bikes and sleds, 6 and 7. Come on down. Bikes and sleds, come on down to 6 and 7. Well, Dan might not know quite what's going on. Looks like we got Pistol Pete Maduri. Pistol Pete Maduri and John Cooper are going to be your top dragster final. Bikes and sleds, we need you in 6 and 7. Kevin, just keep on rolling forward. $6.50. Looks like we got Mr. Matt Himes and Billy Lieber over there. Chris Scarlotta hanging around the staging lanes. Chris, show a thumbs. How did you feel about your day today, Chris? He gives me a thumbs up. As we move into our top dragster final. And John Cooper. Pete Maduri and John Cooper. Pete's in the blue rail on the left side. It's out in at 4:41. He'll be leaving second. And John Cooper is going to be hoping to get away and stay away. It's out in at a 4:77. This is your top dragster final for Empire Outlaws weekend of June 13th and 14th. Cooper gonna be trying to turn on that stage bulb first as Maduri doesn't move. We are in a staging battle now. Maduri gonna get in first. Maduri's ahead by 4th. Top end though, it's gonna be all John Cooper. He runs 1 above, turning on his wind light as Maduri runs 2 above, handing the win back over. 49/10 separated them at the stripe. And congratulations to Mr. John Cooper on your top dragster winner tonight. Congratulations as well to Mr. Pete Maduri on runner-up. $6.50. Matt Himes and Billy Lieber. Billy's in the cream color Nova over there in the right lane. $6.50 in the dial-in board. As that is the index for the glass, as it's been all day. Matt Himes taking out Chucky White a few rounds ago, driving that Deja Vu Boo into the final. How about the support in the staging lanes? Ron Dean, bike and sled competitor, unfortunately knocked out, giving fist bumps to his fellow competitors as they get ready to take their next round here at Empire. Matt Himes is ahead by 5 thou on track though. the double breakout win. He breaks out by 3 thou, and he turns on the win light. Congratulations to Mr. Billy Lieber on winning Empire Outlaws 650 Index. Box. Come on down to 4 and 5. Box competitors, we need you down in 4 and 5. Box competitors, we are looking for you in 4 and 5. Rachel and Randy, we want to send another shout out for everything that you guys do for the Outlaw class. Thank you guys very much for your continued support. How about the American Rock Salt bikes and sleds, though? American Rock Salt, Elite Tuning and Machining, and No BS Brewery, your 3 title sponsors for the bike and sled class here at Empire Dragway. This is bike and sled points as well. Kevin's ahead by 57 thou. Top end, though. It's going to be all Kevin. Josh Costa gets out of it early, giving Mr. Sutliff the win light, provided that he did not break out, and he did not. Kevin also lets go early. 564 on the 549 dial-in after being 003 up front. Pete Marston, Grand Island, New York, the 02 Arctic Cat ZR, dialed in at a 643. Lee Burgess, dangerous man on two wheels right there. 562 is what he's predicting. And Lee goes double 04 too soon. Both drivers going to run it out and break out as Pete Marston gets his win light turned on as Lee left the line. Box competitors, we need you guys down in 4 and 5. Box competitors, we need you in 4 and 5. No box competitors, we need you guys in 2 and 3. No box competitors, we need you in 2 and 3. Congratulations to Daryl Gilbert. That's right, Daryl Gilbert of Daryl's Place. 001 up front makes him eligible for the wait and see bye for round number 3 of No Box. Daryl Gilbert, congratulations. Come on down to Tech Lane 11. 001 up front turns him eligible for the wait and see bye. TV Tom over there in the right lane. 557 is what he's predicting on that bike over there. Chasing down Owen Burdick. 586. 9 hundos are going to separate him up front. But we'll see what happens when we get down to the top end. Owen's ahead and Tom's in trouble. Tom is going to break out by 23 thou. Owen 2 above, 23 up front, making it very hard for Tom to turn on that win light. Hey, you know that? Mike Peters, he's got the advantage and he's got the win light. Dead on, stick a 1 behind that. And he is going to be moving on to round number 4. Brian Baker. He's going to run 53 thou, make it 54 thou if you wanna. Too quickly, trying to stay in front of Mike. No box competitors, 2 and 3. No box competitors, 2 and 3. Don Kiko. He is rubbing that horseshoe, holding on to that four-leaf clover as tight as possible. 553 is the guess on the little piece of digital glass behind his head. He will be chasing down Scotty Barron over there in the right lane. Scotty's dialed in at a 647. Don Kiko finds himself in trouble, and Scotty Barron takes all that trouble and makes Don Kiko go home earlier than he was planning. Scotty runs 27 up front, dead on with a 1, turning on his win light. Daniel Fuller and Jason Subjinski. Subjinski out of Orchard Park, New York. 627 is what he's got put up on that little piece of digital glass. He'll be getting away and hoping to stay away from the man in the long and skinny, Daniel Fuller. 5:43 is his predicted elapsed time. The man in the rail with the advantage hands it over to Mr. Subjinski. Subjinski's going to run dead on 9 after being 008 up front to be 17 total. Turning on the win light going on into round number 4. Michael LaRose Jr. had the advantage up front, and he's going to take full advantage of that advantage. Running 1 above as Doug Linden behind up front and behind at the stripe. Couldn't quite get it to go 5 flat. Randy Teed and Jeff Subjinski. Randy's in the Camaro on the left side. 583 is her predicted dial-in time. She will be chasing down Jeff Subjinski. The first-gen Camaro in the right lane. 594 is his predicted dial-in time. Fabulous Paul Kochi. Demon in the left lane, 631. He's your quick time. He's going up with Tater Tot Besaw. Tater Tot in the right lane, 694. Predicted dial in time. The Rail Killer gets away first, and he is ahead by 7th out. Top end, though, he's going to run dead on. Paul Kochi runs one above as the Rail Killer moves on into round number 4. Tater Tot B-Saw.
Hope everyone's enjoying the stream tonight. Please remember to like and subscribe.
$550. That's right, $550. Come on down to 4 and 5 for your final. Brianna Edwards, we're looking for you for the final. I'm sorry, I can't remember the other competitor, but $550. Come on down to the staging lanes. 4 and 5, we're looking for you. We are ready for you. 550. Come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5. We are ready for you and we're waiting for you. 550, come on down for your final round. I apologize, I did have to step away for a second. However, back on track, Jerry Syracuse over there in the right lane, 567. He's got put in on his little digital dial-in board. He's pre-stage, and he is going to be chasing down Brandon Iamale. Iamale in the Steiner Bros 55 Bel Air. Land Pro left lane, guess on his glass, 685. Up and realizes his win light is on halfway down track. Mike DeMario and what looks to be a man on two wheels. 549 is the guess on the plastic for the bike. Mike is dialed in at a 6:04. He'll be leaving first and hoping to get away and stay away. Mike got a little excited on that let go and turns on the red light. That brings up Daryl Gilbert. Daryl out of Daryl's Place. Very nice restaurant in Middleport, New York. He is predicted to run a 6:59 on his freebie.
And he has really good peanut donuts.
The extra fabulous Megan Kochi says Daryl has fabulous peanut donuts. So if you ever find yourself in Middleport and you're hungry, stop on into Daryl's Place and get yourself a bite to eat. 550, we are looking for you down in the staging lanes. Here comes our second competitor. Bikes and sleds. We need you guys down in 8 and 9. Bikes and sleds, come on down to staging lanes 8 and 9. Box, you guys are on standby. Box, you guys are on standby. And while I've got a moment of dead air, congratulations to Mrs. Randy Teed. Randy Teed, you are sitting on the wait and see by. Come on down to staging lane 11. That is our tech lane when I call Box up. That's right, Box, you guys are on standby, and congratulations to Mrs. Randy Teed on the best reaction time in the previous round. Ross Story, the man in the Fox Body Mustang. No box, you guys are on standby. You guys just went down track. We're going to give you a second to cool and fuel. However, when I do call you guys back up, Russ Story, please come on down to tech lane number 11. Frank Almafi down there off the side of the starting line. Peter Edwards hanging out with him as well. Is that Brad Perkins I see sitting on the wall? We've got a collection of bike and sled drivers hanging out on the starting line. Bikes and sleds, you guys should be coming down to staging lanes 8 and 9. Bikes and sleds, 550. We've got your final there. We are ready for you. We are waiting, hanging around for a second. Box and no box, you guys are on standby. Randy Teed, Russ Story, if those are your names, please come on down to Tech Lane 11 when I call your class. You guys got a second to cool and fuel. Don't you worry about racing on up here. But you guys are on the wait and see by. 550 is the index for the class, and we have gotten down to the baddest 2 550 drivers here today. Brianna Edwards over there in the brown Regal. She's been going pretty good all day. Brother Jacob qualified number 1, running dead on 550 twice during time trials. TV Tom Varney joining me up in the tower. He's going to be guest announcing our bike and sled races for the rest of the evening. And Steph Malice. Steph's over here in the purple Fox body on the left side. Find herself behind by 15 thou. Top end though, Steph Malice going to be running dead on. How about that? They run dead same elapse times, and the race was won at the tree. Steph Malice gets away first. 25 up front to Brianna's 41 up front. Both drivers going to run 5:51.51. That is a ticket for the books if you're Steph Malice. If you're Brianna Edwards, that's one for the fire pit. Congratulations to both drivers, though. Bikes and sleds, we are waiting for you. We're looking for you. Bikes and sleds, come on down. We're looking for you. We're waiting for you. Box competitors, we're looking for you down in staging lanes 4 and 5. Again, Miss Randy Teed, come on down to staging lane 11. That is our tech lane. That is where we like to see our wait and see by waiting. Randy Teed, come on down to staging lane 11. Rest of box competitors, come on down to staging lanes 4 and 5. Kevin Sutliff and Owen Burdick. We're trying to run our bike and sled quarters. It's more of like a tries, but our quarterfinals for our bikes and sleds. Owen Burdick and Kevin Sutliff. We're missing you. We're waiting for you. Some more bikes and sled drivers. How about 2 sled drivers? Phil Kent, Corey Baker going to be hanging out on the starting line this evening. Nice job to both of you guys today as well. Thank you for stopping out and hanging out with us today at Empire Dragway. Bikes and sleds, we're looking for you, we're waiting for you. Kevin Sutliff, Owen Burdick, we are waiting for you, and you're coming up now. And I'm going to be handing it over to my man, TV Tom, as he would like to announce the bikes and sleds.
All right, we're down to 5. This is a heads-up matchup. We got Mike Paper Cup Peters against Joel the Freakin' Reekin' Rivera. Pair of Hayabusas. These guys will make identical passes down the track. This is a race that's one on the tree. They're like sister bikes. Mike, multi-time champion out at Lancaster. Joel's been doing pretty good himself. Won in pro last weekend, killing the cars. This is going to be all on the starting line. Peters gets away first. First one down there. It's going to be Mike Peters. Double breakout. He goes 1 under for the win. Joel was 200ths behind on the tree, and he couldn't make it up. Peters takes it first. Joel follows him and goes 2 under. We got PJ Marston on the sled out of Grand Island. Kevin Sutliff out of Syracuse on the, I believe that's actually a 1000 Kawasaki. Sled leaving first. PJ's dad is also a very accomplished racer. PJ's followed him with the junior and is doing pretty good on the sled. PJ gets her. Oh, Kevin's dead late on the way. Can he get down there? No. Breaks out, double breakout. PJ 1 under. It was 85 on the tree. Kevin 170. He was trying to catch him and he could not do it.
PJ's gonna break out by 14/10 thou to turn on his win light.
Now we got Owen Burdick, the hippie. Got the ponytail tucked in, but you wouldn't know it with the helmet on. You might think it's Taylor Swift on that bike. Burdick gets the bye run into the semi-final round. Got a 586 on it.
Yes, we.
And watch his legs. He likes to dangle those things out behind him. .005 red, but it doesn't matter. Free shot at the tree. Gets down there. Goes an 84, 2 under. Picks up again. Just everyone's just getting faster and faster tonight. Hand it back over to Trevor. He's going to continue with the cars.
No box competitors. Come on down to 2 and 3. Russ Story, you actually have the bye. I would like to apologize on that last one. Mr. Jason Subjinski did have a better light than Randy Teed, so that was my apologies. So, Russ Story, Tech Lane 11. Rest of no box competitors, come on down to 2 and 3. Tom Varney, come on down anytime you want to make another announcement for the bike and sled class. More than welcome to get another lick in. Mike LaRose and Scotty Barron. 2nd and a quarter going to separate them up front. Roadster Corvette in the left lane. Yeah, it's going to be your quick time. 5:26 from Mike LaRose Jr. He will be chasing down the Mopar in their left lane called the Heartbreaker. Scotty Barron's ride dialed in at a 6:46. right and move into the semifinal. Scotty Barron's your first car in the semis. Angelo Russa turns it red. Josh Williams, your second car in the semifinal. Williams gonna get the freebie. 45 up front, one above on the free pass. Randy Teed, Tater Tot B-Saw. Tater Tot over there in the right lane. That's the Rail Killer. 70 Chevelle Boo, driven by Mr. Tater Tot. 693 is his glass on the glass, as he'll be chasing down he'll be chased down by Randy Teed. Randy, your quick time, 583, is Chocolate Thunder. Chocolate Thunder. Double 06 too soon. Randy T, let's go. Zach Besaw finds himself in a semifinal, going just about as far as his brother did last night down at Lancaster in this very same car. Jason Subjinski going to be your final man in the semis. He gets his freebie after going 008 up front in the previous round of eliminations. Chocolate Thunder, let's go too soon. 006 too soon to be specific. Doesn't matter though, it's a freebie. He just needed to break the beams as he runs dead on, slapping 8 on the back of it to move into the semi-finals. Box final is going to include Scott Barron, Jason Subjinski, Tater Tot Besaw, and Josh Williams. Fierce competition off the top bulb. However, as we move into the bottom bulb of competition, we got bad dude Reed Ricketson over there in the Time to Spare Duster in the right lane. Time to Spare, guess on his glass, going to be a 679. Daryl Gilbert out of Daryl's place in Middleport is going to be chasing him down, trying to beat him at the stripe. 657 for the best man around with peanut donuts, according to Mrs. Very Fabulous Megan Kochi herself. Bad dude runs 3 above. He took 70 thou up front, and he took it the entire way down track. Daryl Gilbert breaks out, and Reed gets the win light. Daniel French, Camaro in the right lane, going deep. 903 is what he's got written on the side of his car. Brett Matthews chasing him down, 663. 93 up front from take it to the top end, going 5 above for the win. Brandon Iamale and Kevin Sitliff. Too soon on the let go for Brandon Iamale. That's right, 1 thou too quick. He must have knew it as he ran that car slowly down track. He was not happy. Russ Story's going to get your bye run, moving on into the next round. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Bikes and sleds, we are looking for you down in the staging lanes. That's right, bikes and sleds, we're looking for you down in the staging lanes. TV Tom, we're looking for you in the tower. We need a man to call these races. TV Tom, come on up to the tower. We're looking for a man to call these races. But bikes and sleds, come on down to the staging lanes. That's right, we're going to have you in 8 and 9. Bikes and sleds, come on down to 8 and 9. bike and sled. Come on down to the staging lanes. We're looking for you guys in 8 and 9. Bikes and sleds, come on down to 8 and 9. PJ Marston's already down here, the man on the Arctic Cat doing impressive things. TV Tom Varney, we're looking for you over in staging lane number 9. Well, how about that? We got ourselves 3 Lancaster racers left in bikes and sleds. Josh Costa is not happy down here. Again, we would like to thank American Rock Salt for their continued support of the Bike and Sled series here at Empire Dragway. OBS Brewing. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. Box competitors, come on down to 4 and 5. That's right, there is no curfew in the corn. Bikes and sleds, we've down to 3. We got 2 bikes and a sled left. So what it looks like, we're gonna have a bike sled semi and a bike final.
Here we go, semifinals, bike sled. We got a bike and a sled. PJ Marston to be in the left lane out of Grand Island on the Arctic Cat. He's got a 639 dial-in. So PJ Marston, he's got a 639 dial-in in the left lane out of Grand Island. The young gun just finished high school yesterday, his last day. Owen Burdick is going to be in the right lane. Owen is on the 1000 Kawasaki. It's going to be a bike versus sled. He's got a 584 dial-in. Owen, winner last night of the bike sled class at Lancaster, looking to try and back it up. This one better.
Good question on how many you got.
Both guys are in the pre-stage.
Where did I trade it down? Oh, Scott Barrett is going to be 4 by.
This is going to be a good one. PJ leaving first. Owen looking to chase him down. PJ, 75 on the tree. Owen with 200s in the bag. At the finish line, it is PJ. Owen can't run the number. He is a 93. He goes 9 above at the stripe. PJ, he is 1 over. He was 200s behind at the start, but Owen could not get there.
You know what that means, TV Tom.
It is a bike sled final. Mike Paper Cup Peters, he's going to get the Byron into the final round on the Busa. He has got this bike together, and he has been killing it on it since he put it together. Mike Peters, they have a 5.00 dial, but he's looking to go a 5.65. 85 on the tree. So PJ Marston and Mike Peters, both guys out of Lancaster. It's a bike and sled in the bike sled final. Looking forward to that.
Bike sled final. That's right. PJ Marston and Mike Peters. The man on the Arctic Cat and the man on the Busa. Going to be taking licks together to be seen who is your bike sled champion for tonight at Empire Dragway. No box competitors. No box competitors. We need you guys down in 2 and 3. No box competitors. We need you guys down in 2 and 3. Fabulous Paul Kochi walking around down here on his way over to the starting line. Good to see a man so elegant out here going as far as he did tonight. Congratulations again, Mr. Fabulous Paul Kochi. No box competitors. We're looking for you guys down in 2 and 3. No box. No box competitors. We're looking for you guys in 2 and 3. Jason Subjinski and Josh Williams. Jason over here in the door car, left lane 629 is going to be his guess on his digital glass. 527. 527, Josh Williams is going to be dialed in at. He's the man in the Roadster on the right side. Watch for him to be leaving a second after Jason. This is your box semifinal round. No box, no box. You guys should be coming up to the staging lanes. No box, no box, no box. Reed Ricketson, congratulations on your wait and see bye. Subjinski doesn't have it by much, and it's gonna be Subjinski's race as Josh Williams runs too quick on the identical reaction times. That was anybody's race, and Josh got to the stripe just too soon. Tater Tot Besaw and Scotty Barron. Scott Barron over there in the right lane. Quick car 646 is his dial-in time. That My Kids Tuition Chevelle driven by Tater Tot in the left lane. He's guessed on the glass is a 693. Last year that car was going mid-sevens with a 355 if I'm correct underneath the hood. This year it's got a 383 and he's going 690s. How about that? Tater Tot's in charge by 9 thou top end. It's all Tater Tot Besaw. Tater Tot runs dead on 3 to be moving on to the final in the My Kids Tuition Chevelle. Jason Subjinski and Tater Tot Besaw are gonna be going up against each other in the final. That's right. Tater Tot out of Marion, Jason out of Orchard Park, New York. Megan Kochi, can you hear me? Megan Kochi. I have one of Daryl's peanut donuts, and I'm going to be trying it out now. Live in you can't hear me? I've got one of Daryl's peanut donuts, and I'm going to be trying it out for the first time here on the microphone. Story and Brett Matthews going off the bottom bulb. I tell you what, that probably is the best peanut donut I've ever had. If you have not been down to Daryl's place in Middleport, New York, please stop on down. I swear it's worth it. That one bite of a donut, that is like I said, the best donut I've ever had. Back on track though. Russ Story, he leaves second and he's gonna be behind up front. Brett Matthews got got a 10th on him, and he's going to be turning on the win light, running one above after being ahead by 90 thou. Kevin Sitliff, the man on two wheels, 5:46, his predicted dial-in time. And bad dude Reed Ricketson, 6:79 is his guess on the glass. He'll be leaving first, hoping to get away and stay away from Kevin. Reed gets away 33 quicker than Kevin does. Top end, it's all Reed Ricketson. 2 above for the win into the final. Brett Matthews, Reed Ricketson final. That's right. I will say that is probably the best peanut donut that I have ever had. Daryl Gilbert, you definitely know what you're doing when you make these donuts. If you have not been out to Daryl's place, Daryl's not paying me in any way, shape, form whatsoever. If you're ever out in Middleport and you find yourself hungry, stop in to Daryl's place. That donut, I've only had one bite of that thing, and I swear, that's worth any money you throw at that guy. That is exceptionally good for a donut. Bikes and sleds. Pete Marston, Mike Peters. We are looking for you down in the staging lanes. Mike Peters, Pete Marston. Come on down for the bike and sled final. That's right. This is going to be a true bike and sled final. Mike Peters representing the motorcycles. Pete Marston representing the snowmobiles. Once again, I would love to send a shout out to Stand Back Performance. That's right. Uncle Paul Francia and Cody have been working hard to bring live streaming to Empire Dragway this season. If you are not familiar with Uncle Paul himself, Paul is a very distinguished tuner here with our Empire Outlaws. He helps with Mr. Jim Bersani. And Paul Francia also runs a series of webcams across New York State covering snowmobile trail conditions anywhere across the state. That's right, between northernchateau.com and gotsnowcams.com. He's got right around 100 webcams covering snowmobile trail conditions anywhere in New York State. So thank you again, Paul, for all of your hard work and dedication that you do not only for Empire Dragway, but also your dedication for the snowmobiling community as a whole. We really do appreciate the things that you do. Brap on. Or as he likes to say, know there's snow before you go. I have gotten the word from the man with the beautiful gray curly hair. Steve Mills down in the staging lanes is letting me know that bikes and sleds are ready for their final. I'm going to be handing the mic over to my man, TV Tim Barney. And Tim Barney is going to be announcing your bike and sled final.
Thanks, Trev. He's a little jealous because he's going to be having a snowmobile. It's not as much fun. Thumb and go. But we'll be excited to have him out here. Add to the class. We'll show him the ropes. Have to try not to beat up on him too much. All right, and I hear them firing up. They're going to be coming around the mountain when they come.
So not only do we have bike sled racer Tom Varney announcing the races, Corey Baker, Brian Baker, Phil Kent, and Brad Perkins all hanging out down there on the starting line watching this bike sled final. Josh Costa also down there himself.
I'd like to give a big shout out to Brad Perkins down there sitting on the wall. Gave me a nice early Christmas gift this year. Appreciate that one. Mike Peters in the right lane. He's going to dial in at a 565 out of Derby, New York on the Hayabusa. Mike's been having himself a season so far, winning 3 in a row at Lancaster, runner-up last night. And here he is in another final. PJ Marston, the young gun on the sled, is a multi-time champion in the junior dragster division. And here he is on the snowmobile. Graduated from high school yesterday is his last day. Looking for an early graduation gift here. Dialing a 640. PJ's going to leave first. PJ 55. Peters at 18 on the tree. Mike Peters chasing him down. Does not get the win. Double breakout. PJ 0001, 1/10 thou under the dial. Peters was 7/10 thou under the number. 36 thou at the stripe. Peters got there first, had room, but could not slow it down. 64 with a 9 on the 65, and the snowmobile takes the win in the bike sled class. Thank you again, American Rock Salt, No BS Brewing, and Elite Turning and Machine Corp. Appreciate you guys for all the support. Can't wait for the next bike sled race. And thank you, Josh Costa, for putting it all together for us.
Tom, you're a great announcer, but I don't think there was enough excitement for that final. Trip Zip 1 takes the win on the double breakout. 6/10 thou between the breakouts.
I apologize. My excitement for the sleds. I'll work on it, Trev, when you get your first win.
Attention in the pits. Box. We'd like to get your final done. Box class, come on down to the staging lanes. Box. We'd like to see you in 4 and 5. No box. Come on down as well. We'd like to see you guys in 2 and 3. Box final, no box final. Come on down to the staging lanes. Joel Rivera sitting on top of bike and sled points as we sit after round number 1 here at Empire Dragway. Joel gets a show up point as well as 3 round points, putting him sitting pretty on top with total of 4 points. Brian Baker going to be sliding in just behind him. Brian, 1 show up, 2 round points. He's going to be sitting pretty on 3 points total. Brad Perkins. Brad was unlucky in round number 2. And he gets 1 show up point and 1 round point, sitting him number 3 at 2 points. Ron Dean and Tom Frasino are both sitting pretty on 1 point for their show up today. Tater Tot Bisa and Jason Subjinski finding themselves in the final round of box. My Kids Tuition Chevelaboo over there in the Land Pro left lane. John Besaw's ride. No more than a month ago was it missing an engine after unfortunate series events down at Numidia, causing catastrophic failure of the 355 underneath the hood. A 383 finds itself underneath the hood tonight. Tater Tot down in at a 693. He will be leading first, hoping to get away and stay away from Jason Subjinski. Subjinski in the right lane out of Orchard Park, New York, is dialed in at a 629. Tater Tot coming into the beams. 17 to a 24. Tater Tot in the left lane is ahead by 7. Down top end. It is all Tater Tot Besaw. Zach Besaw turning on the wind light, running dead on. After being 17 up front, Jason Subjinski gonna run one above, unable to catch up to Zach Besaw. Congratulations to Mr. Tater Tot over there in the left lane. And congratulations as well to Jason Subjinski to be finding himself in as a runner-up. Bad Dude Reed Ricketson. Time to spare. The name on the door for the Duster in the left lane. 679. He'll be leaving first, hoping to get away and stay away from Brett Matthews. Matthews out of Pennsylvania in the right lane. 662. His guess on the glass. His wind light turned on as he leaves the tree. 005 wrong way for Reed.
You don't see that red light. You saw that red light. Reed's gonna kill himself.
And we would like to send a huge thank you to all of our competitors that stopped down here at Empire Dragway today. Winners, don't forget, you are obligated to a photo in the winner's circle.
All right, that's a wrap, folks. Come and join the stream next weekend for Quick 32 and some other events.